should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I've got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I've got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. Happy let's say Sunday. I guess that's probably not a great day for most of you. Most of you probably go back to work tomorrow. Unfortunate. What are you gonna do? Either way, we're here. I yesterday got the new seasonal 56 and then just went and hit the awakening quest really quick. Luckily, unless it's a new class, this character, or this account, sorry, already has the knowledge on the awakening quest, so I don't really have to do anything except for kill the succession boss. So we awakened fairly quickly. I will run to town, I guess, and then we'll push the armors to try, and maybe the weapons to pen. I'm not really sure. Maybe recover these. I do only have 1200 time fields, but we'll figure it out. We'll get sorted. I do plan to do Tshira, so we'll probably just go somewhere that's close to that. So maybe I'll hit the well since we're close. Then we'll go to Dregan. But either way, I hope everyone's doing well today. Sung Jun, hello. Free Barabbas, hello. Almost Monday here in Poland. Oh wow, I suppose it's pretty late for you. I think you guys are 8 hours ahead of me. Between 7 and 9 generally is how many hours ahead, so... Play 11:41 if I had to guess. 23:41. Give or take. Pretty late there. To the well. We also kind of have a lot of money considering I haven't played the account in a bit. Which is good. Spot on. Hey, I'm learning. I'm learning. Do-do-do. Considering I haven't really played the account since we bought the last Kabua, kind of impressive that I have almost 3 bill. So, you know, we're halfway to a second Kabua without even playing the game. Huge. We really need a stable keeper here. We're going to be walking shortly. Hello, stable keeper. Since I do plan to play Awakening, at least for the time being, I need to prioritize the greatsword, so let's do that. We'll just focus this a little bit. Guarantee it to try. I have 30 stacks, that's probably pretty good for Tet, huh? And then we just need 1 pen stack, and 58 sounds pretty good. 1 tapped it straight to pen, thank you. Really appreciate that. The easier they go, the better it is for me. So, actually, let's recover the durability on that. And then I never have to worry about it again. Then we'll move these 2. I guess we'll get those both to pen as well, starting with the offhand. 30 stack. 1 tap tet. 75 seems a bit high for that. Do I have like a 60 stack floating around? I have a ton of 60 stacks. Alright. Perfect. Should comfortably be able to get our armors here as well. So we will 60 stack. 1 tap pen, thank you so much. Alright, this is going well. Maybe the game is trying to tell me that we should play warrior, you know? We've 1 tapped 3 pens in a row. Maybe the game is telling us something. Maybe it's saying something, I don't know. Alright, we'll get the armors up. And then think about accessories after that. I do all need to make 4 accessories, I believe. And the other ones are level rewards, so that's pretty nice. Right, tri-stack here. Easy pen. It did not go pen this time. That makes sense. Look who's back watching you. Hello. Vinnig. To be fair, I just wasted a 60 stack on that. To be fair, I haven't really streamed in a while, so, you know, I've also been gone. But hello, welcome back. Okay, 30 for Tet. Let's not waste a 60 stack on Tet. Hello? Hello? Okay, let's do something else then. Jeez. And now 60 stack for pen. Thank you. Gloves. Let's get the Tet here. Let's not pity the Tet. Easy pen. Thank you. We're watching history on the first Iron Man. It's crazy, right? That's such a long time ago. Such a long time ago indeed. Both weapons to Hex and neck to Sep. Hey, that's not bad. You're probably pretty geared then. I threw away everything on my main account and started over essentially. Not too long ago, so. Spent like 200 bill today. I would love to be like geared, but you know, starting from scratch is a bit tough, especially considering how little time I actually spend on the account. But I am like excited and interested in the actual progression again. I'm having fun with it, so. Are the shoes gonna give me trouble? They are, aren't they? Just go pen, bud. Nope. I don't have any 30 stacks. Let's just YOLO a 60. Why not? Gimme. Thank you. Hopefully we can at least recover that. Well, let's actually like repair normally. That's some time in this game. 100 hours in the last 2 weeks. Hey, that's a lot of time. A lot of time. I think I'd probably be pretty close to that if I didn't play the 2 accounts and I only played 1. I think that'd be roughly my average. Okay, let's make a necklace, I suppose. Let's do like 10 at a time or whatever. If I can make it to Tet, then I suppose we'll sit on it until we get to this point down here, which is level 58, which is not too bad. So, oh, Tuvala ring to at least pry. I do need to make one of those, but that's right. We'll work on these. Okay, easy pry, easy duo, easy pry, easy duo, easy try. Rip. Hello? I failed a pry? Okay, let me start with rings, I guess, since it wants us to make a ring first. Failed pry back to back. Okay, that satisfies the condition, yes. Complete a recurring weekly. Okay. Can I even do those, or are those on cooldown? Season weekly, I can. Perfect. Alright, may as well keep going on the ring then. Failed duo, beautiful. Failed duo, beautiful. Is that even better than what I have? It's so much better than what I have. Oof. Alright, we'll go back to necklaces. I really need some AP here. I got 36 necklaces. I don't know why I exchanged that money. But we should get a pen here. Failed pry. Failed duo. Failed duo. Failed tet. We just need a tet and then I'll sit. Nope. Failed tet. Failed pry. Failed duo. Failed try. Failed duo. Failed duo. We're not getting that far. It's worth it now to do Karazad or just buy Disto. Essence of Dawn Market killing me. So here's the way it works, Sungjun. The cheapest way is to purchase a Pen de Bereka and convert that to a Nav Karazad. The second cheapest, or the middle option, is to create a Karazad from base. So get a base Debo, manufacture the Karazad and enhance it from base. The most expensive option is to purchase a Tet Debo and convert that to a Pen Karazad and enhance that from there. So, oh yeah, easy Tet. Perfect, I can keep that until we get the crystal. That's easy AP. Now I do have to heat all of these freaking things back down. Rip. Unfortunate. And then I guess we'll try to make a belt. And then one earring and one ring. And then it's just levels after that. They'll give me the other two and we'll be golden. We'll be golden after that. So yeah, I pitied neck all the way from Pride to Tet and started these crowns. Oof. That sounds expensive. I have made one Tet Karazad. This one right here. And I made it from base and it cost me like less than 9 bill from creation to Tet. And I still haven't done the Tuvala one to Tet. I haven't done the Black Star either. It's at Oct right now and I just haven't had the money. But I want to get the Kabua artifacts before I go back to working on it. And we do have one Kabua now. We're roughly halfway to the second one, and then we'll go back to working on the Tuvala to deck. Crafting alone is like 6 bill. Yeah, it was pretty. It was fairly lucky. I did use crons though. I don't raw tap stuff. I can't stand the downgrades. So that plays a role, especially in the early stages because it's so few crons. We definitely did get a little bit lucky on it. So many more of these to heat. We have 200 Awakening AP, that's good. I don't really want to spend all day here, but we'll try to make a belt. And maybe not too much more than that. We'll see. Maybe not exchange so many of them at one time so that we don't spend all day heating them. I have Master 7 processing and I still fail like 3 times out of 4. Good. Makes it all feel worth it. Wait, we're succeeding now? Hello? No, we failed. Failed again. We kind of need to think of a build path as well for the main account. I don't have anything like set, so I guess short term we're looking at the other Kabua and then the Tuvala to deck, and then may as well make a Tuvala neck to deck and get the Tech Karazad. What would that look like? Let's go see what that would look like actually on Garmoth. That would be all the way up to 282 AP. So we'd hit 281 bracket, and then from there, maybe we can work on some DP, to be honest. Throw up like a Fallen God duo. That's 338. So maybe 2 Fallen God duos. It'll be 359, and then we just go AP all the way from there. Get a offhand Pen Blackstar. Probably Awakening Pen Blackstar first. And then offhand Pen Blackstar. And that throws us at 286, 367. That's pretty good. And then we can either go Pen Karazads and then enhance from there, or we could just start buying Pen Debos. Start getting some Nav Karazads. One Nav Karazad is 9 AP for me. That's crazy. So one would put us at 297, 299. That'd be crazy. Okay, let's make a belt. I guess we just I don't want to buy that many at a time just in case. We'll go 15. I don't like heating a bunch of them down. Could pre-awaken pen and awakening pen. Do I pick the offhand pen or make a sovereign? Are you talking about from the Tuvala crafting? Are you planning to make the Tuvala into a Pen Blackstar? Failed duo, man. Rip. Okay. Rip. Okay, we have duo now. I guess we'll buy a bunch more. Yeah, do I pick the offhand? I would probably pick the offhand. And one of the reasons why is because a Pen Blackstar is 70 bill. It's pretty cheap. Sovereign benefits additional stats, but what's the offhand Blackstar? What's the difference here? Yeah, nobody's selling these. Somebody sold one. That's crazy. Solving had more HP, more accuracy. Yeah, but that's not relevant. Only AP is relevant to grinding. So I guess at that point, like if your plan is to use the 2 black stars to make sovereign, which is not the most efficient way to do it, but it's one of the ways to do it. It's probably like middle efficiency. Then sure, go with like a main hand or an awakening, whichever spec you are. But if it was me specifically, I would choose the offhand, and then I would just buy black stars to make into sovereign, personally. That way I don't have to worry about, like, all my bases are covered and my grind speed's increased, and then I could just make sovereign when I'm ready. I bought necklaces! Brother. How about more crit rate? Most classes already have 100% crit rate, I bet. Like, Vast majority of classes already have 100%, so the crit rate is useless. Unless it's crit damage, then it would make sense. Benhart, hello. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Even if I'm using Awakening, I still use Pre. No, I'd get if you're Awakening, I would make the Awakening Sovereign. If you're Succession, I would make the main hand Sovereign. If you choose not to get the offhand. But if it was me, I would choose the offhand, but you're not me, so. Crit damage and AP are so very backlogged. I have pre-orders on those two. Yeah. Tough to get, man. Offhand looks the most efficient. If you're not in a rush to get Sovereign, what I would recommend is starting to do the world bosses in Land of Morning Light. That's like your Uthri and your, whatever this guy is, Bagazel, Sangoon, because you'll get the Primordial Embers, and that makes a free Sovereign. If you get 100 of those, you can make Sovereign for free with a Pen Black Star, instead of having a second Pen Black Star or whatever. But it's pretty time-gated, so it'll take you a while. So doing boss route is best route. Do dual Pen Black Star, but doing Embers is better. Yeah, because it's free, right? The benefit to the Black Star is that you could pay 67 bill to be there right now. That's like the early adopters tax. But if you're patient, it makes way more sense to do that and spend your money on Karazads.
Shaltier 2403 just followed.
Shaltier, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Is there a reason to rush? Yeah. It definitely makes more sense to spend your money making Karazads and then just run the Land of Morning Light bosses and be patient with Sovereign. So that would be the route that I go. I'd pick up the offhand. That way you're full Pen Black Star. And then just start doing the bosses while you work on Karazads. But, you know. Alright, let me actually get the right thing this time. Gosh dang it. Belts. Belts. Thank you.
Hello there.
El Monkey just followed.
El Monkey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I blew up the try immediately. That makes me feel good. Okay, can't make a duo to save our life. Trun continues. Let's see, belts 15. Oh, I can only get 12. Hopefully we actually get like the pen, because that would be great. Oh, I don't need that one. Did I not have an upgraded one? I literally didn't. Well, YOLO. Failed pry. Didn't get the try. Failed pry. Didn't get the try. Well, I guess we go grind now. With the ASAP route. Well, not good reason. Yeah, I mean, like, there's excitement and stuff, and all that plays in a role. And everyone plays the game differently, so, like, I'm not going to shun anybody that just went full, like, chase down the Sovereign because it was the new thing when you weren't ready for it. Because that's how you want to play the game, and that is perfectly acceptable. But it's not what I would choose to do personally. So. Oh, oops, that should be locked. Hello. Get Solar Flare locked, thank you. Get that stuff out of here. I gotta clear my inventory out before we go grind. Let's exchange these. Velia storage for that, and that, I guess. And that. I'll keep the travel kit. I think I can throw away the ring and the necklace and the cannon greatsword. We'll throw that on. We will throw away the Armstrong skill guide. We'll park these down here. And we have a perfectly clear inventory. Ready to grind. Playing EU or NA? This account is on NA. But the Ultimate Iron Man account is on EU. Monster AP attack speed, please. Grave digging, I'll probably just throw like crit rate movement speed. Oh, we need mana recovery as well. Let's let's get mana recovery on like everything basically. I'll throw, what do we even need outside of that? Nothing, right? Minus CP. Do they care about Sovereign? It's ugly for Ninja. For Black Star looks, it's like way better though, to be fair. Definitely a lot better. But you know, it's whatever. You got the sad self, have bump Black Star, don't need any more damage. You will need more damage. You'll find somewhere where you need more damage. They're always adding more spots, so. He is staying in standby, only playing seasonal for fun. Well, yeah, more damage is more clear speed is more money. Is in turn more efficiency, so. More DP, more money for me. That's how I know you don't have enough AP. That's how we know. That's giving you away there. Because you can grind Tungrad runes without armors if you have enough AP. So you need more AP. Not really. I've seen it done, so like you can. You kill them before they can hit you. You're good. If you die, it means you don't have enough AP, basically. There are places where that's not the case, but in some places, definitely the case. So people grind Tungrad and Ash Forest with Tungrad defense gear. People have just taken off their armors and grinded there just fine without like risk of dying. Ash Forest and Tungrad runes and everything. Even on like non-meta classes, so. Oh, we need to take the quest. Let's go get the quest. The weekly. The weekly. Gimme, gimme. Pardon me, sirs. We'll see if we end up liking Warrior. I don't know. Could become a tag at some point. Not really sure. I don't know what I would tag otherwise. Maybe like Zerker again. Who knows? Oh, do I need to be on season servers? Zones? Nope, we don't. But I will switch to one. Claim your mythical horse box. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's work our way back to our spot, huh? Maybe I'll just bop things on the way. Is it more this way? Damage is totally fine. Okay, here's the waterfall. So at the show Red Pego and you can't get red one for free? Yeah. They also made it so that you can't exchange the white one to a red one. You like can't turn the white one into a red one, which I think is dumb. I think that's really, really dumb. But not my call, of course. Okay, now we'll start the hour. Cannot place on road. It's not on a road. It's still not on a road, but an AP buff for the lulls. Tent buff. Pop a looty. We'll make sure our Agris is not on. And we will get the Tshira piece this hour for sure, right? It's the one I think I have the least progress on, even though I've grinded here more than most other places. I don't have whatever that is that I'm trying to use. Oh, we need XP buffs as well. Let's get them. BQ. P potion is like 9 bill in EU. It was like 20 bill last I looked. Or 14 bill, I think, on NA. After the Fugar like 100 Atanis quest. It did come down a little bit, but it's still kind of expensive last I looked. And I need to spend money on other things, so. Do your Marnie stones for Caffers? I did, yeah. Because Phosphorus Pots grind his Blood Wolves? Yeah, it's pretty decent money. The rest of them are pretty bad money. Like, realistically, Ronaros isn't that bad of money. It just doesn't have the lottery drops like Blood Wolves does. But it's more consistent. Most a bad grind spot. I hate that place so much. I actually kind of like it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the aesthetic. But I actually kind of like Runruss. Definitely not my least favorite. And I don't have like the flow to that or anything. 56 Warrior does not feel real great either. Feels okay though. There's that while grinding Blood Wolves for... He sent me like 20 bill? Yeah. The Cagtanax carry it. It's like 0 money until you get a Cagtanac, and then it's good money immediately. But it's like 250, 300 mil an hour without a Cagtanac. And Ronaros is closer to 600 mil an hour, and you don't need any lottery drops for that. That's just how much it is. Just with the inflated prices of the Guardian Spirit Stones and the horse mats and Caffers and stuff, it's actually decent for what it is. Hello? That was so awful. I don't know, man. Obviously different for everybody, but there are worse spots for sure. I guess the reason I don't mind it is because I've always played a class that can one-shot them. But there are some classes that are not set to one-shot them, so I guess that would be kind of a pain. That makes sense. The way the mobs are spaced out and the way they move. Just gotta get bigger AoE, man. Then you're set. Sometimes you hit every mob. That's one that should die and he follows you. Yeah, you just gotta ignore him from then. If you miss it, you miss it, you know what I mean? We do have the 1000 XP, right? Yes, perfect. Feels like it's going kind of slow considering we have so many XP buffs. Did I put on my artifacts? I did. Why do I feel like XP is going so slow? Maybe it's just that bad here. It feels like it's slow. We can realize best of soft farm pop pieces. We said that on her. She kind of lacks AoE, to be honest. And is slower than Zerker Succession, who doesn't lack AoE. Zerker's not good for a lot, but it's definitely good for potions. Warrior? When did you go warrior? So I decided that the dosa just felt too weird for a seasonal, so I made a warrior just yesterday, kind of like later in the stream yesterday. Just got it awakened like right after stream yesterday, and just started grinding on it. I played warrior before though, to be fair. Or 4 pieces on Polyforest, fair enough. That's the real way to do it, is just find a pity spot that you don't mind doing. Grind them out there. I just like the chance at the raw drop. Even if it's unlikely to get it, I just like the chance. I like that big lottery. That needs bigger AoE, doesn't it? Is that one of its weak points? Energy drop rate 2? Oh yeah, the 25%. You're right, I forgot about that. Thank you. Was that not the... Why did you change it to skill energy burn? What the heck? Alright, we got it. We're good. One class you like the sword swing animations? It's a shame it's just not very good anymore. I don't know. It needs some love for sure. Some AoEs. And maybe some more damage. I don't know. I don't know what Warrior's lacking exactly, but I know it's not great. Need a potion piece here. It's just like Valk for endgame PvE, lacks damage. It kind of feels like it lacks AoE as well. So I don't think fixing the damage would even be enough. So like AoE usually have more concentrated damage. They missed the memo though, didn't they? We always have 2 or 3k damage, some 4k, newer class have 8 to 16k in a lot of skills. Not really. I mean, there's like 5 and 6k, but they did a number squish recently in which they doubled the percent damage across all classes and halved the hits to help with serviceability. And all classes would have gotten hit with that. So I don't know how long it's been since you looked at Valk, but it would have all gotten doubled as well. Be probably on par, but like actual damage numbers aren't necessarily indicative of the damage of a class, which is why we can't translate global labs directly to know how well a class will perform. Otherwise, you just be able to math it, and it just doesn't work the same. That guy has like 20k damage on all skills. I've definitely looked at the skills, and it's not 20k damage. But it is very strong right now. Best grinder in the game right now. Pulling 50k at Dark Seekers. So, quite good. Well, 50k easy? I wouldn't say easy. But it can pull 50k. If you have the gear, Choice doesn't pull 50k on his. So it's not just about gear, you do have to like have some skill and some knowledge. Unless he hit 50k like yesterday. And I haven't caught it yet. Could be though. Talking about the 20k, but she's insane. Yeah, definitely super strong. We're almost 57. It's been 13 minutes. Exaggerating a little bit, but so much difference in new and old classes, the bridge. A lot of that has to do with the class, because some old classes are performing really well, right? Like Witch, for example, is one of the oldest classes in the game, along with Warrior, Valk, Zerker, and Wizard, and Ranger. Those are the oldest classes in the game. And it's like number 2 or number 3, right? So it's just that she got neglected. Also, some newer classes are not performing as well. Right, so it's not really about the age of the class, it's more just that they're doing worse because they have not seen buffs that others have had, right? Kind of Cross trying to upgrade Awakening Weapon. Good luck, you got this. Take the luck that I don't have and use it for yourself. You got it. You got this. I'll cross my fingers for you. In spirit. Not actually, but in spirit I will. Sucklon also really good? Yeah. And Sucklon is definitely not a newer class. Look at Megu and Wusa. Megu's not great, to be fair. Yeah, and Wusa kind of fell off a little bit as well after everybody, all the other classes got buffed. Hey, Mario, how's it going? Good evening. I really just want to use my freaking Reckless Blow, but I don't have it. Because we're only 56. But I keep trying. I don't know. It's in my brain to keep trying. Look at how many chances at the potion you get out here, though. It's so crazy. I've always thought it was wild how many mobs drop the potion here. Because the average is actually pretty low, if you think about it. Time-wise, isn't it like, between like 15 and 18 hours or something? What's this new seasonal? It's Warrior. This is the Warrior class. So I dropped the Dosa because I wasn't having a good time on it, and we made a Warrior instead. You got 2 clicks. You got this. Easy game. $57 very soon, boys. And then we go for 58. Well. Hello? Collision? Hello? Okay, several potions. I've never gotten the full drop from the spot. I've always gotten the full drop from here, and I'm working on my 5th potion. 5th. Where's my... That's Hilt Strike. Where's Reckless Blow? Or the... Yeah. 59 for Reckless Blow. Brother. Come on, man. I needed that. Go from Iron Man to this one. See all the buffs? Yeah. Yeah, the big old buff bar. And, like, there's nothing on the other account. It's so funny. That's not even all the buffs I could run, either. Let me throw this one on. I could add a couple more as well. Yeah. No sep weapon? Tragic. Next time.
Varys just followed.
Verisk, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. I was going to use Reckless Blow right there, but I trained myself not to. Hello? Where's my AoE game? Do. Let's see, we need to make a belt to pen, an earring, and a ring, and then I think we're good. Because I'll get the other ones for free. And then we'll be full pen to Vala. Then we can go to trees, probably, honestly, after we hit 60 and get all our skills. I don't know though, man. I kind of like the chance at the rare drop, even though pretty unlikely that we get it. I like having the opportunity. So maybe we'll just do Tshira and Manshams. Gather in the free time. Doing fine. Just finished all my logbooks. Kind of happy, but I'm exhausted from the time trials. Yeah, it's also like just a lot at once, especially if you're new, but even if you aren't, you just put that stuff off for so long because there's so much of it. But yeah, I've done them all like a number of times now, and I really just don't think I'll ever do them again. But you're through them now. You don't have to worry about them. It's a permanent benefit to your account, so you're all good. Now you can just sit back a little bit, find a comfy grind, make some progress. We're gonna be full on weight. I guess I'll just maid this stuff back. I don't know. Reckless blow would be great right there. We have 13k trash sitting there because I keep just mating it and abandoning it. It's funny. Starting the account early this year. I do all just recently, so took a break midway through the year. Fair enough. Yeah, I've done a couple of Iron Man accounts now, so over the last 2 years I've had to do it all twice, and oofta, you know what I mean? The Land of the Morning Light chests is like by far the worst and most annoying. But, you know, never again, hopefully. We'll see. Much people hate on the Dokebi chest. It was one of the chillest times I had. It used to be a lot worse though. Varys, like the chests themselves have like light beams now for you to find them. They didn't used to. And the guide used to be much, much worse than it is now. So they were a much larger pain to find. You'd basically have like a rough snapshot of the area and like a terrible, hastily put together screenshot of the location. It was really hard to interpret. And it was tough. But to make it easier, they added big old light beams to them, and the guides have really stepped up a lot since then in that regard, so definitely a lot easier these days, luckily. Hey Reeps, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I see why, yeah. It's still like annoying, but definitely much improved. Now they just need to cut down on the number of chests by like half. And maybe it'll be okay, you know? I don't know. Like your warrior so far? I've played a fair bit of warrior. It's probably my gosh. Aside from, man, let me think actually. Warrior could very well be my second most played class. Let me think. Zerker's definitely number one. And I think like there's an argument to be made for Ninja being number two. It's between Warrior and Ninja as number two. But one of those is number two, and then the other one is number three, and then the fourth is probably Guardian. So I'm not going to say that I'm good at Warrior, because I mostly just badly PvE'd on it, but you know, fair bit of experience, I would say. I know how to click the buttons pretty good. We have pulverized now, that's beautiful. Welcome to Akebi to spawn not only at night, finish the chest, have 4 hours to get the buff. Yeah, just that last book, man. It's at night. And you can technically do them all in one night cycle, that last book. But it does require some focus and you really have to like go hard at it. It's really annoying. What's crazy as well is that if you're as busy as I am some of the days, then there's just full days where you'll never be able to do it. Because nighttime happens at the same time pretty much every day. So... you're a busy person and you only get like 2 hours a day and it doesn't happen to fall on a night, like, oof, I don't know. I don't even know what you do. I guess you just have to make time for it. Okay, gave up on a free play account. Found it tedious to grind without enough maids, tent, and celestial horse. I don't know how you do it. You just get used to running back to your horse, man. You just find places to park your horse. You're always thinking about your horse. And you just run back to it. If you really think about it, the amount of time you lose running back to your horse is really not that much. If you plan it out to where you keep going in your circle until you're at the point where you're closest to your horse, and then you just jump over to it, it's really not that bad. Game has free to play tent. The free to play tent is like worthless though. The only thing that it's useful for is a tent buff, and you have to refresh that shop contract every 2 weeks. The anvil is such a pain to make that I never bothered with it. Okay, probably cave. Didn't realize I had a celestial horse flute. You can't actually get your horse in there with the horse flute. You have to get your horse to the top of the cave entrance and try to ride it in. And when it kicks you off, you just have to get right back on it right away and then ride it in, and it'll go in the second time. But you can't whistle it in there because it's technically underwater. But there's a way to get it in. Just being honest, just pay $10. It's not that hard. Some people don't have $10. Some people just don't have that. You know? Stop premium tent's extremely tedious. I played 2 years recently without the tent. Both of my Ironmans can't have the tent. And we just returned to the main account not too long ago to do a rebuild on it. And it has a tent, so... first time I've used it in a bit. Hey! It's a Kavariak. Let's get it. That's a free guaranteed pity piece. Huge. Free play though. Maybe it's sad how privileged having 60 plus maids on my main. Yeah, for sure. Is he gonna kill me? Are you gonna kill me, sir? No, you're good. Hello? Where's my pity? Give me my free pity. Gimme, gimme. That's a Kafra. That's a dragon scale fossil. There's the pity thing. Good. Wait, 2 pities? Huge. We got 2 pities, so we should have 3. We do. Beautiful. Perfect. A Macalon. Wow. Exchange automatic players who play in service. Yeah, totally fair. I know Canada is kind of interesting. It costs Canadians more Canadian dollars because their currency is based on the US because they're in NA. That can be pretty crazy sometimes. So videos kind of want to start one too, but I'd want to just finish my main account first. Experience a lot of different life skills first before doing that. Most of the life skills are pretty useless, I gotta be honest. I wish they were better though. There's only a couple of them that are even worth doing. Wow, that fairy really doesn't put off much light, does it? Cooking alchemy is kind of important. Alchemy, not so much. Cooking can be. The only thing you do alchemy-wise is make frenzies. It's not that hard, to be honest. Cooking is a big pain, though. Especially on an iron if you want to make simple crons. That is a lot of work. Only fishing is worth, to be honest. It kind of seems that way. Like, cooking can still be good money, but it's not what it used to be. And, you kind of need a lot of investment on that. All the gathering time and stuff. Fishing is pretty good though. I think I have 850 mastery now, and I make like 400 mil a night, somewhere in between there. So it's definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. It's not what it can be, but it's getting better. More mastery, more gooder. Where do you fish? Just Avelia. And then I go to Land of Morning Light to sell the fish. Man, still a little bit sick. I was gonna go back to the gym tonight, but still a little bit sick. I'll probably go to the gym anyway. And we'll see, but I haven't been to the gym since I got my tattoo. That was like a month ago now. Do you bench 5 plates? No. I don't really do bench. It's like the least transferable to real world application of the 4 major movements. It's like the least transferable. But I've had a month off the gym now because of the tattoo. Wouldn't do deadlift? Deadlifts are so good for you, man. They're so good for you. Injured myself last year, then you were going too heavy with not the correct form, is what I'll say. Form is everything. And I have a gym in my house, so I don't like have to worry about like risking ego lifting and stuff like that. So I definitely just lift lighter than I would if I was like in front of people, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what like the mentality is there. But I'm always like super controlled. It's definitely like a skill. Learning to lift weights is a skill. It's a process. What tattoo did you get? Ooh, I should make a command of it. Do I even have a way to show it? Maybe. Let me see if I can find it on Discord and I'll link it to you. There it is, actually. Let me just copy this. There you go, bud. That's it there. That's actual video of me as well, so. Squats, deadlifts, and dumbbell press for chest. I do like a lot more than one exercise for like an area, but kind of depends on what you're doing, you know? Depends on your split and stuff, and what you enjoy is a big factor as well. Revealed my main 312, 317. Hey, you're not bad. The DP looks really awfully low, but the AP is decent. You know? Penduvala armor. You know, a Fallen God is only like 35 bill. Living power moves, because I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, anything that like transfers into your sport, you probably like a lot, right? Maybe I should make a command with the short of the tattoo. I can also drop it on YouTube in case you guys want to look at it. That's the tattoo I got there. Cool. Also getting a new tattoo in February. Hey. That was my first ever tattoo, and we did it all in one. The guy asked me if it was my first tattoo, and I said yes, and he said it's big. And then I kind of chuckled, and then we started. How long was the session? It was back to back, and the first day was 12 hours, and the second day was 9 hours. It's big though. Like, my arms are not insanely large by any means, but they're larger than the average person. So, you know, kind of takes a while. I'm not super tall either, but I just got thick arms, you know what I mean? It's gonna be 12 hours in total. That's not too bad. Should get through that fairly well. $6 bill total at the moment. Oof. You got some money to make, man. I just listened to a podcast. I was like watching Netflix and YouTube. Well, I did mine. That's pretty nice. Got caught up on some stuff. Squatting as a tall person is a bit worse on the form. For sure, but you could still maintain the form. A perfect example of this is that strongmen who are 6'8" can squat 900 plus pounds. And they don't do that by having bad form. It just, they have to work harder at training their form, right? And their stabilizers and stuff. Anyone can do any lift though, if you're trained and your technique is good. It's just people like underestimate the amount of knowledge it takes to be a good lifter. Because everything is so technical. It's crazy. It's crazy how technical stuff is. Even something simple like a squat. But if you don't like lift professionally, like realistically, if your job doesn't involve being a lifter or being super strong for something, like there's no real reason to do that stuff. You can stick to the stuff that's comfortable. Back squats are really good for you, but you could stick to a hack squat and stuff if that makes you more comfortable, as long as you're in the gym, you know, and you're like taking care of yourself. It's really hard to complain about that. (6'3", 230. Yeah. Yeah, fairly tall for sure. I guess I think 800 mil. For sure, decent DP, it's 1 bill an hour. Are you guys talking about hog limb? Because I've done a bit of hog limb at 317 on the old Scholar. It's interesting, to say the least. We're already 57.5. That's pretty nice. We do only have 20 minutes left, though. So I don't think we'll make it to 58. But, you know, almost kind of nice. I like it on my Scholar. Scholar's just comfy as well. So you take like a comfy place and you add a comfy class to it. And it's just like, bam. How do you beat that, you know? I keep thinking that I should go back to Awakening Zerk and just try to unlearn my boomer habits and just learn Zerk from scratch. But then I remember that it's Zerk and I'm like, I don't know if I wanna. You know? Skull's my main. It's a class I started the account with. Been happy ever since. Fair enough. Very good class as well. Super comfy. Super comfy. It's one we finished the regular Iron on as well. We rolled from Sork to Scholar, kind of like midway through. Finish it up. It was nice. Tried Hoggle with Harmony drafts. Think that makes the grind safer for me? Yeah, I was using Harmony. And it was doable, definitely, but the problem that I have with it is that I read chat when I stream, and therefore I spend less time than most people looking at their screen. So sometimes I get caught off guard and I die really fast. But if I could look at my screen the whole time, it's super doable. It's just a lot more risky when I'm streaming because I look at chat a lot. It became so bad at Gyfin, especially. Like when I was doing the other Iron Man and we went to Gyfin, I could just like... I'd walk up to the back of a statue and then look away from the screen and start doing the combo, and I wouldn't look back at the screen until the combo was done so that I knew which statue to walk behind next. So I was almost never looking at the screen. It was so bad. But it was like super comfy at that time. Didn't have any issues doing that. It's so comfortable. But my first ever hour on Hoglim, we ended up dying because I was reading chat. Lost a Gearin.
Hello there.
Kilgara _ just followed.
Kilgara, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Is this guy gonna come mess with me on his little dead eye? Or are we gonna outgrind each other? I don't know how it's gonna work. He's just rolling through, apparently. Don't know.
Vind1 just followed.
I appreciate the follow. You didn't have to follow me on Twitch if you're watching on YouTube, man. It's all good. And the Prime? What the heck?
Vind1
Hey.
just subscribed with Prime.
Appreciate the Prime, man. Really appreciate the support. It does go a long way, so thank you. Now we get the potion piece right here. This one has it. Rip. Next time. We need more energy drink. like the content, so I hope when I can. Hey, I appreciate that. You watching helps a lot as well. If you Tshira is miserable, here's what it is, man. A grind spot is a grind spot is a grind spot. You start thinking too hard about it, they all blend together, so. There's only one grind spot I really dislike in the whole game, and that's Tshira. Everything else I can kind of like get myself to do mentally. My favorite one is probably Gyfin, though. I've kind of been like Stockholmed into Gyfin over the last year or so. I too also despise Tshira. They need to just remove Tshira. Just give everybody that piece for free and remove it, man. I'm telling you. Use my alt Valk to do Tshira, hold 2 buttons, go in circles. You could do the same thing with Zerk, basically. But I think for Tshira, the actual fastest class is Suck Ranger. Because Descending Current. You just pop Descending Current and sweep it across your screen, and then everything on your screen is dead. And it's spammable as well. It's so crazy. But, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter as long as you're having a good time. Valk is just like pretty low effort to do this. Got 3B Old Crescents, Bloody Monastery Crypt. What are my top? That's actually easy. It's Gyfin Underground, Elvia Nagas, and Histria. Hello? There's some dudes standing over here. Huh. Never noticed them before. Now I'm lost, and now I'm not lost. Love me some Histria. I think I'll like Dekia Histria as well. But, you know, we gotta rebuild the main enough to get the gear to get there, so. But I think, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to just enhance all the Karazods from base. Because from a content perspective, it doesn't really make sense to just grind out 200 bill for a pen demo. I think content-wise, enhancing is part of that. And like faster progression, obviously. Quote unquote faster progression, more steps in the progression is just better suited to YouTube. Not that it really matters at the end of the day, I guess. It's not like it's a bad idea to enhance from base. Oh. Get out of the tree, sir. Man, I guess the hardest part is that we make no money. So, like, that's tough to deal with. I'd like to actually make progress. I don't know. good way to do this. What are you doing? Afuaru, sir. I've come to talk to you about your extended warranty. It's expired. Hey, a Venom. Thank you. We gotta be getting close to, like, pitying something, maybe. Actually, I don't think we are. I think we're pretty low on each. Maybe if we bought the HP potion, would that be crazy? Chelsea be stars in tower. When tower spot wasn't every grind spot. Jade and Elvia quit trolls. Interesting. That's kind of wild. Depot shark. After this hour, we're going to come up with a game plan on how we're going to get the potions. Because this does not feel like it. If we can do it without doing Tshira, even though Tshira is like fast. I don't know. Maybe we'll move over to Manshims instead. Can I even do Manshims? I guess we have 200 AP. Probably soon to be like 230 something after this hour, maybe. I think it's doable. Then we can be heavy on the pity with this hour since we're making like nothing here. Manshims has to be like marginally more money just based on Kaffers alone. But maybe it isn't. In which case we should just do trees. I don't know. Scholar in terms of combos, it's not too bad. She flows really well. A lot of her animations are kind of on the longer side, so you're not jumping through buttons too fast. I would say like lower mid maybe as far as APM. Pretty nice class. I don't think there's really anything wrong with Scholar. It just feels like a pretty balanced class, to be honest.
Hello there.
Drunfu just followed.
Jungfu, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I hope I answer your question well enough.
Core 24 just followed.
Dream Theater, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Most of the people hate about Scholar was from when she was released. Back then she was really bad. Part of the problem with Scholar is that she applied her DP buff to mobs. And Scholar to this day still applies a jump height buff to mobs because it's still broken. But it's not something that literally griefs your grinds, so they haven't fixed it yet. But she used to buff the mobs with DP that you were grinding. And her damage was pretty lackluster, and her flows were pretty lackluster. Gotten a lot better since then. They've changed a lot about Scholar. Man, we got another Venom. That's actually pretty good, right? 5 Venoms? That's actually pretty good. Jump height buff on mobs? Yeah, she still buffs mobs with jump height. It's a bug. Because she has the ability to buff her allies with DP and jump height. And it just gets transferred to the mob still. So you grind PvP seasonal? Is it normal season better with Marty Realm? I have a personal disagreement with the existence of Marty Realm. So I will never join a Marty Realm. Mostly because I think they're bad for the game and they remove players from the world. And that's something that BDO already struggles with. Is there's so few players in the world that the game feels dead. Scholar Wusa are my best Darkseekers grinders. Are you going to try Deadeye? The 50k trash potential of Deadeye? Super strong right now, it's crazy. She's doing crazy things. Can't get Deadeye down. Another Venom. We're actually doing really good on Venoms this hour. I'm really happy with our Venom 6. Really happy with that. The short answer is people that do Darkseekers on Deadeye don't use rockets at all. The only rocket they use is for movement. So you only use your main hand skills. And then it's her shotgun has a DR debuff, so you kind of like lead with the debuff, and then it doesn't really matter after that. Low APM player, some mid APM. Too much fun with Husa, Skull, and Musa. After my Guardian grind it. Only days? Hey, fair enough. As long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters. That's the whole point in the game, right? We're so close to 58. Maybe we just keep going after the hour till we get 58. Well, we have 3 minutes as well, so maybe we'll just make it. Definitely possible. Yeah, seems kind of fun and fits the DR roster I'm building up. And more fun with Suck Nova. I don't know why. No release. I hated her normals and loved her awakening. I said that way around. That's pretty interesting because like the class fundamentally hasn't really changed. Maybe just your playstyle has changed, which is pretty interesting. Knowing which seasonal to grind pop pieces on seasonal. How to choose something that can clear mobs fast. As you play Scholar, would you say Scholar would be better for that task? If your goal is to just clear squishy mobs as fast as you can, there's really only a couple of answers. And Witch and Scholar are not those answers. So, things that are exceptionally good at the task that you've set for yourself. Succession Zerker. Awakening Valk, kind of. Musa would be a good option. Awakening Nova if you want to break your freaking hands. Succession Maywa could probably also do it, but that would be like a kind of a question mark because nobody ever plays Succession Maywa. But it theoretically has the same speed as a Musa. But if we're talking ranked in order of fast, Zerker would be the fastest, and then probably Musa, and then Valk, and then Meiwa. And then there's a bunch of other classes before you get to Witch and Scholar. Mostly just because they don't have the mobility. Scholar has decent mobility, but it's no suck Zerk. Musa, it's like not close to either of those. Problem is, all the open world PvP changes, you can roll up to somebody's grind spot and they either have to flag up or group themselves or go red or leave. But that never happens. People don't roll up anymore. It just doesn't happen, man. People just don't roll up anymore, man. Zerker and Musa is my section for seasonal grinding? Yeah. Zerker is so fast, it's crazy. You just do the Beastly Wind Slash thing, and you're just holding a couple of buttons and turning your camera, and that's it. That's the whole thing. Super comfortable, super easy. Really, really good as well. SRBF the world, yeah. There's like a side dash lava piercer cancel that you just hold as well, and it makes it so that you don't run out of stamina and you actually move faster than just holding Beastly Wind Slash. But you could just hold Beastly Wind Slash and that would work just fine as well. Have to hoggle them all the time if it's busy. Yeah, the one grind spot that's relevant in the game before like Tungrad runes kind of makes sense. Because there's like scarcity there. But I haven't had any problems at Hoglin in the time that I've been there. But I've only been there a couple of hours, so fair enough. Okay, hour done. We got 6 Venoms. Really happy with that, actually. Quite good. Quite good. I also deposited most of my trash. I want to say we're close to 10k there. And we just barely got 58, so... Oh, we need to go hand in that weekly as well. So I think we'll go back. We will try to make some more accessories. Hopefully we'll finish those. Be full Pentuvala within an hour of playing. That would be amazing. And yeah, go from there. I'll have to take a look at my pities as well and see kind of where we're at with those and what I want to do. Because I do have a fair few Atanis sitting there. Zerker, both turn off your brain and grind mode. Meanwhile, is still wet noodle hitting rocks. Yeah, you basically spam decap and it should theoretically have the damage to one-shot the mobs, but it's been so long that I don't know. I can't guarantee that. Defeat 100 monsters, great. I guess we better do that really quick, huh? Got hung a lot and got jumped on like 2 times. Yeah. 2 times in how many weeks though, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't happen that much anymore. It's not even like a problem. And then you can always just swap servers. If it really bothers you that much, you could just swap servers. Or you can learn to PvP and become a PvP god. Then you don't have to worry about it. We got to get these 100 kills for this seasonal thing real quick. Is there a place where classes have updated builds / combos because discords are neglected and so I mistake of picking which for seasonal grinder? Yeah, the class discords have never been something I've recommended. But no, mostly not, especially for seasonal, because there are no combos on seasonal. You don't ever need to do a combo unless you're going to a spot that requires combo, like trees or something, in which case you would just look up a class guide from a trusted creator and just do whatever the best combo is, not specifically a seasonal combo. Let's consider Zerker, but there's a shortage of up-to-date info. I can give you the info to run the Zerker if that's what you'd like. I can literally just show you how to do it. It's super easy. I can swap over to my Zerker, put the buttons on the screen, show you how to do it if you'd like. But I don't think there's like a specific guide on the exact thing that you're looking for seasonal grinding, because it's kind of like it's like a niche thing that doesn't really require a guide, if that makes sense. PvP, what's that? Yeah. Good, because I never played Zerker? Okay, give me just a minute to finish our 100 kills, and then I'll swap right over to it. And I will show you. We're almost done, actually. 98. This will be 100 right here. Easy game. Now defeat 200 monsters. What the heck? Alright, let me swap. We are swapping. At Hoglam or any low-level area, just ignore Elezra and Urkator. Both are horrible PvPers. They'll only go after low-level players or AFK players to get their EPs up. As soon as you get gear, they just run away and leave you. Fair enough. Came from YouTube stream. But I don't want to support Google, so I am here. Well, in either case, you support me, so I appreciate it. However you want to do it is totally fine with me. Okay, so the first thing that you're going to need on Zerker is a weapon in your main hand. There we go. The second thing you'll need is mana, which I do not have, so let me get some mana. Can I buy like mana pots from Liana or something? Do you sell mana pots? You literally don't. Okay. I hate not having mana on Zerk. It's so bad. Google or Amazon, that's what you have to work with? Yeah, sadly. It's Google or Amazon. Oh, we need the instance, actually.
Size 00 gifted a tier 1 subscription to
Sayas, thank you so much for gifting a T1. Really appreciate the support. Let me check my pets. Ocean settings. Yes, yes. Okay, let me get the thing on screen. Hopefully you can see the screen. So we're in Zerker. We are in Succession. We have all our skills learned. Do we have all our skills? We do. Okay, so to grind, you're going to do S, R, and B. You're going to add in A and Shift, and you're going to hold space. And then all you do is you turn your camera. All you do is you turn your camera. And you'll be very fast moving. Maybe you set your potions a little bit higher than I have mine set. Or you get a spirit perfume, kind of up to you. But this is it. You just hold these 5 buttons. You will kill everything in one hit. You will move faster than most classes, and your AoEs are very big. This is it. And then if you get real spicy, instead of A, you can do D instead. To go the other way. I have to glue my keys while I watch some things on the second screen. It's just so easy, right? You can technically get away with just S and RMB, but as you notice, it's a lot slower. It'll still one-shot packs, and you do still move pretty well. And then maybe throw in a shift space hold on this one as well. I don't know, that kind of like makes you headbutt, so maybe don't do that. Just this will technically work as well, it's just not as good. Can we revisit Sage anytime soon? I'm not really sure. Maybe. We have to get our... We have to get the Deadeye to 61. It's still not 61. And then a small part of me wants to go back to Awakening Zerker. Even though I know I'm going to hate it, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's get the rest of our mob kills, shall we? Alright, now that we're off a season server and we have no drop rate buffs, and I'm not recording, that's important. We're gonna get the piece, right? And the 200 kills? Right? Because why wouldn't we? Where's that for? Oh, I need to get that off my screen as well. Pop off. Good luck with your pit pieces. Hope you get the full piece. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. But hopefully you have a good night, and I really appreciate you hanging out. Using the streamer client? No, it's just that anytime I stop recording and I do anything without recording, it really loves to screw up the videos and try to give me things. Why'd you not kill that? Another Afaru? Another no pity piece? Yep. It is as I thought. I did ask for the streamer client like a year ago. I hit pity on Duo Libresca to finish out the Iron Man series, but I did ask for the streamer client one time in Discord before I finished the series. In the partner Discord, because I it needed to get the freaking thing to finish. And so I asked for the streamer client, and they didn't think it was very funny in there. I thought it was funny, but they didn't seem to think it was funny. So, you know, that was the last time I ever asked for the streamer client. I was like a month into being a partner as well. I'd been a creator before, but then I made it to the partner program, and the first thing I say in the partner chat is, "Can I get the streamer client?" So funny. When I'm a new player, I learn about Infinite Potion, come here, 10 or 20 mob kill, and drop a full piece. Hello? What is that? Luck? Hello? Had you walking out of here thinking the potions were going to be easy? Only for you to get to Tshira and have Frederick Keep you on your back. Alright, this is the last set of kills here. Okay, Duval weapon to Tet is done. Duval armor to Tet is done. 58 on season characters done, so we got our ring. Defeat 300 monsters. Are you serious? Well, we got the pen ring at least, but now we need another 300 kills. Or is that the Blackstone that makes the weapon as well? So it's totally useless because I'm already full pen weapon. But the next one will get the Juvala neck to pen because I stopped at Tet, so may as well throw that on. Gave us 11 AP to do that. That's actually not bad. We'll just knock out these 300 kills. Do I have crystals on as well? Did I remember to do that? Yep, perfect. Remember, there's only full piece, no pity. Yeah, my first 2 sets of potions, so 2 HP potions, 2 mana potions, all came before there was pity. Because you also couldn't put the potions in the family inventory, so I grinded out a set to put on my tag class. Because it just freaking annoyed me so much having to swap them every time I saw characters. So I grinded out a second set. It was not worth it. We're dropping 4 out of 6 raw piece while grinding for both potions. That's pretty lucky, man. Pretty lucky. That's on cooldown, and we need 1 more level to get Reckless Blow, so I feel kind of oof. This is a tag? Because it is not a tag, it's a seasonal character. We needed to replace the Dosa season that I just made because I didn't like it. We're still tagged to Deadeye on this account. For now. What is with the pulverized? How long is the freaking cooldown on pulverized now? Don't choose next tag. Yeah, I haven't chosen yet, no. Dosa was alright. I really didn't like it here. I probably would have liked it with gear on it at like a tanky spot. But in squishy stuff, nah. I hate it, man. And it wasn't exciting enough to convince me to take it to tanky stuff. Hello? Getting pushed around. Epicron. Huge. 30 to go. And then freedom, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Warrior Keck. We do what's fun here, not what's efficient. We know it's bad. But it don't matter. Hello. Okay, now we're done, yes? Now let's just reach 59. We got our Blackstone. We can get our... Where do we need to be to get that earring, then? 60. Oh. Well. 272. 3045. DP Moosa suck. Where's a good grind spot? Your AP is kind of low, man. Like, you have a lot of DP for how low your AP is. So that kind of limits you a little bit. You're looking at probably like Orcs still. Because your AP is just not good enough. You could probably try Honglim, but your clear speed is going to be pretty bad. I just don't think you'll have a good time there with your clear speed. So I think you're probably still at Elvia Orcs. Unless you want to like get Giga buffed. We're talking best in slot crystals and like harmony drafts and stuff. Then maybe you'll have a good time at Honglim. But without that, I think it'll be worse money than Orcs. Blackstar, Pen Boss, Sat, Fukaposha, don't have Jatina Pen. Yeah, I would just skip the Jatina Pen. They're not really worth doing anymore. But did you not claim your free Pen Blackstar from the Y-Tap? Because there's a free Pen Blackstar in here. And then you can make a seasonal... You can make a seasonal Pen Tuvala into a deck Tuvala and get a second free Blackstar. That one's not as free because you do have to actually enhance it. But the first one is literally free and it's just sitting in here in a box. Hate Orcs so much, such an ugly spot. I also hate Orcs. If you noticed, I haven't done any Orcs grinding on this account. And I really don't want to. I'm like hoping to just skip it. I just don't like it at all. Alright, let's sell off this stuff, make a little bit of money. We are now a little over halfway to the second Kabua. Huge. Huge. Okay, let's round up my pities and see what we're looking at. Why are they not all next to each other? No, they are kind of. In like a weird half curve. Okay, so as far as the mana potion is concerned, let's do some quick maths. As far as the mana potion specifically is concerned, we are 57 out of 300. So if we take 300 and we subtract 57, that means we need 243 Atanus in order to just finish the mana potion right now. And I have 122, so we're a far cry from that. Lol. We need 121 more, I guess. Oof. Got my Kaboos yesterday, finally. Hey. Good that they're done. Now you can be tankier. I have a question. Exchange my Lilith petals to get sealed fairy rings, but I got a Radiant in like 3 tries. Should I open all? Yes, because your Radiant is not necessarily going to have good skills. Getting the Radiant does not guarantee that you'll get like Miraculous Tier 5, for example. which is the most sought after skill. So you'll want to level up your Radiant, see what the skills are, and if it does not give you the skills that you desire, then eventually you'll release it in favor of making a new Radiant. And there's a couple of ways to do that. But just getting the Radiant is not the hard part. The hard part is getting the skills that you want, because they're all RNG. So they all have a % chance to learn. Every time it levels up, you can level it all the way to 50. And good luck, man. Good luck. You got this. You're gonna nail it. You're gonna crush it. Alright, let's see. Which stone is it? This one? Why did I not skip the animation? Hello? It's also not in the center. There it is. That's going to be a scuffed clip because I moved it. But okay. Let's go make the belt and one earring, and then we'll be set. No. One earring and finish the ring as well. And then we'll be set. So, belt first. I'll just get 54 of them because we tend to be unlucky. And we'll keep clicking on it. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. We're going to hit pity on try belts. We hit pity on try Tuvala belt. And we failed Tet again. Failed pry. Failed try. Failed duo. Failed pry. Failed Tet again. I've never made a Tet belt. Still have never made a Tet belt. Are we going to pity on the Tet belt? I think we did pity on the Tet belt, or we're one away. What is this luck, man? Hello? Hello? We're going to use all of our time fields on belts and not get the pen. That'd be so funny. I would love that. 54 more belts. Let's do it. Where's that pry that I had? There it is. Failed pry. Guys, we hit pity on Tet belts. Now we just have to get back to try so that you can see it. See, we hit pity on Tet belts. And it went pen on first click. Beautiful. Alright, now we never have to worry about that again, and we get to go back to heating a bunch. Then we'll work on an earring and a ring, and then we're done. No worries, Rom Cola. If your fairy doesn't work out and you need to make a new one, there's like there's steps to go about turning a tier 3 into a tier 4. And if you need to do that, hit me up. I got you. I got the secret sauce. Spent 1,000 ores on earring on one character and still didn't get it. Oof. We went through, I think, 70 belts there. Somewhere around 70, however much that is. 700. So not quite as bad as you. But not something I'm super happy with, if I'm honest. And I think while we're heating these back into ores, I'll probably just run to the restroom and knock that out, and then we will finish the other two that we need. And then see where we go from there. So give me just a minute, and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back, and we're not done heating. And that's unfortunate. F. 10 upgrade to deck 1 and other awakening, but I'm trying to suck Musa. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. As to why your main hand is so low. Fair enough. Everything's going back up in price thanks to all new players and returning players. Good. A recovering market is healthy. They should change it like Karazad. Imagine it happens to someone new. To be fair, both of us most likely are not using any stacks on it. We're just YOLO clicking it. And the strategy is to like use stacks and maybe even crons if you had some. Obviously like crons aren't efficient in this case, but they're always there for new players. We are just YOLOing clicks. And you happen to get unlucky sometimes, is what it is. But even like a 10 stack on a tet or a pen would drastically change the success rate. Night meal before bed is a necessary thing. Getting some food in, huh? I usually eat before bed as well. They say something about like eating before bed causes heartburn or something, but I've never had heartburn in my life. I don't know. I guess I'm only 30. Maybe that happens when you're older. Who knows? One more belt to heat. Okay, let's make an earring now. We'll just do like 20 at a time this time instead of all of them. Also depends on what you eat before bed. That's totally fair, yeah. Failed pry, off to a good start. Failed pry again, off to a good start. The back-to-back-to-back pry fails, boys. Are we gonna go again? Okay. Well. Well. F. Got Miraculous Shear 4. Should I go for 5? It sort of depends on you as a player. I will tell you the difference, and you can make your own decision. The difference is 1 second potion use speed, which technically is 50% HP recovery from your potion. So, if you are a PvE player and you never ever plan to PvP in any situation of the game ever, then Miraculous Cure is totally fine. But if you plan to PvP at all, you will be at a disadvantage with 4 instead of 5. But from a PvE perspective, 4 is plenty good, but 5 would be better. Kind of up to you at that point, if that makes sense. For example, on my 700 gear score challenge series, I got Miraculous Shear 4 and I was totally happy with that. But on my main account, I do have Miraculous Shear 5. And I would probably push for Miraculous Shear 5. Just so that I'm not limited in any kind of way, if that makes sense. But you don't need to spend real dollars. It's more in-game silver if you do the reroll method, but it doesn't cost you real money. Can I get a tet, please? Hello? Can I get a pry, please? Brother. All earring back to 20. Fairy has pot max fairy steps, max Res, max use item max, Lucky Fairy, that's so juiced, man. Brother. Can we have some successes, maybe? Probably fail. Try fail again. It's because we didn't exchange max inventory. Let's do 30 this time. Why not? Can you eat the duo accessory too? They return more aura. Yeah, but then you have to enhance them all to duo. On average, it actually returns less due to success rates and stuff. Pretty sure. I'll just do a give you 40. Yeah, on average it would be less because it on average would cost you more than 4 accessories to make the duo. If you're just YOLO clicking them. Cannot make a tet to save my life. Again, cannot make a tet to save my life. We're gonna pity out the tet. Gonna pity out the tet. No, we got the tet one before pity. I failed the pen. Oh man. This game, man. Can I have a pry? I did, yeah. This is your main, right? The luck is showing? Yeah, it is the main. Hello? Tired of clicking this button, game. Just hand it over. My fairy to 50. Got continuous care 5 on top of cheer 5, feathery 4, and well 5. Which has that lucky with other things beating out. That's juiced, man. Why are you so opposed to using even a small stack? What's the story behind that? Because it's Tuvala, they're basically free, and stacks are not free. This is how, like, 99% of players enhance their accessories. Tuvala accessories, specifically. It's because Tuvala accessories have no value. All it is time spent clicking.
Hello there.
Josai061 just followed.
Mr. Josie, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Got a couple of pen clicks there. That was nice.
Hello there.
Romcola0 just followed.
Last little bit here. Romcola, thank you for the follow. We left off on nothing, huh? Alright, last little bit. I'm out of accessories after this. Or I'm out of time fields after this. It's going well. Nice. Beautiful, perfect. 2,000 time filled for 1 pen belt and a pry earring. Beautiful. Carried, yeah. Took me a long time, but I finally got my fairy, and I was kind of OP. TSK5, Master 5, 5, that's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Morningstar, useless skill. I use my Morningstar occasionally, but I spend a lot of time in caves. Okay, let's look here. Start selling some stuff. We need money. Order already listed. Hello? Get some Kafirs. Kafirs are recovering. That's good. Could sell 29 of these. Feel like we're pinching pennies now. We need 3 bill. Hopefully Kaboos aren't going up too much. They're kind of going up. They're kind of going up a little bit. That's not good. We need to get on that. We need to make 3 bill real quick. So maybe we'll just get on the main. And should we get mats? Make it also significantly more tedious. But yes, technically cheaper. I like to pay more for a lack of tedium. Personally. I'd rather grind another half hour. But, you know, it's just me. I don't recommend that. I just am, like, overwhelmingly lazy. And so I'd rather just buy the whole thing and not worry about it. Because I don't want to have to go to Dalashane and hand in some artifacts for some fragments. Oh, I don't have my horse, of course, because that's on the warrior. You know, accessories in the bank, try to upgrade or wait and sell? Neither. They'll be used for Dekia eventually. Not artifacts, lightstones? Yeah, but artifacts turn into lightstones. So, kind of the same difference. I do know that they're lightstones, but basically the same thing. I don't have any good horse, do I? My only good horse is the freaking one horse that's on the warrior. Tragic. Maybe I'll just ride it to Grana, and then we'll well to Grana. Pick it up there. Because I think I'm just going to do trees, to be honest. The real problem is that I deleted everything I own, so I don't have many artifacts. So I'd have to buy artifacts to do it, and that sounds really annoying to me. Like, obviously it's not that serious, but it does close the window on cost a little bit. What is Dekia? The Dekia Lantern turns some of the grind spots into harder versions. And it takes yellow accessories as fuel. But I would never enhance for money. I hate enhancing, so I would never enhance if I could choose not to. With Cotter Weapon, is it better than Blackstar? I need to catch up on Rebuild Series on channel. It's not better than Blackstar, no. But a Tet Blackstar, which has a few less AP than a Duo Goddard. I don't remember how many. Let me tell you. Tet Blackstar is 9 and a Duo Goddard is 12. So a Tet Blackstar has 3 less AP. But costs 10 bill more right now. Actually, not quite even. When I did it, they cost 10 bill more for 3 less AP. because Godders are crashed because most people don't use them now. So I bought them as placeholders until Pen Blackstar, so that they provide a decent amount of AP, and they were the cheapest option for that AP. They were 5 bill at the time, and it got me some pretty nice brackets. So it was just like an easy plan to sit on Godders. I don't recommend them because they're just worse than Blackstar, and you can get 2 Blackstars for extremely cheap. One of them is free, and the other one is like under 20 bill. So you probably just go straight from the like seasonal gear to 2 Pun Blackstars. It's kind of how you do that. And skip over all that anyway, but yeah, you can't even like sell a Godder anymore. They're so bad. Got to my main and 3rd type Blackstar. That's definitely the way to do it, yeah. But I throw all my stuff away, so I threw away the Blackstar, the Pen Blackstar, and the Tep Blackstar when we started the series, and then after that, they added after we started the series, they added the Tavalla ones, so I'm slowly making progress on that, but it's just not the #1 priority right now, if that makes sense. The new thing today for Deborah accessory, or only item drop rate is up, use the lantern. It changes the grind spot. So, for example, Histria, any place with this little purple thing, this little Dekia lantern, these are the grind spots over here. It changes the functionality of the grind spot. So Histria has a Dekia version, Akhman has a Dekia version, Sulfur, Pilaku, Crescents has a Dekia version, Kadri has a Dekia version, some of the spots over here, like Ash Forest, has a Dekia version. It just changes the way the grind spot works and makes it way harder and a little bit more rewarding. And there are 2 levels now. There used to only be 1 level, but there's 2 levels now. Dekia 1 and Dekia 2 to some of the spots. So for 6 years and came back a month ago, still catching up. Definitely like a huge amount of changes to catch up on if you've been away that long. The game is so different now. But now we can actually like play the game. Man, I forgot to keep an eye on the boss spawns in Land of Morning Light. That pop-up just reminded me. We need to go to those. Start working on our primordial flame. I think I have 1 pity. That's how many bosses I've made it to since we created the Ranger last week. Is I think 1. Yeah. So, you know, that only means 100 weeks, give or take. I think I need some cron meals as well. Bow down to cron meals. Let me go grab my horse. Do. I'll grab some crons while we're at it. Let's just buy like 50. Perfect. We're so broke, man. We gotta get on that. We gotta make some money. Some stuff in here, but I think we'll just let it build up. Oh, I also need some spirit perfumes. Do I not have any spirit perfumes? What? I do. There we go. Maybe we should open a costume on the Scholar as well. I have a few costumes in here. Could open a costume, I don't know. Kind of like the bush look though. Put our helmet back on though. What? '70s bush? We're talking like 2014, 2015? No, it must have been after that. 2016 or 2017? You just run around in your dim tree armor? You blend it in, you could lay down on the ground, hide in a bush. You became impossible to detect. It's a good time. Is this even... Yeah. Hello? This will probably get our Deadeye to 61 as well, which means we can untag it if we wanted. Though I'm not really like sold on a new tag class. Maybe Zerker, I don't know. Alright, let's get rolling though. AP buff, tent buff. Level 1, we'll throw on Agris, because why not? It's okay-ish. Get that going. Spirit perfume. I think that's everything. I'm sure I'm missing something. Pets, maybe? They're out at least. Let me double check. Yeah, they're good. What drops here? A Tannis drops here. And it's okay money when you have 317 DP and can't do Honglim while you're streaming. A little bit of a niche scenario there, but you know, mostly for the Tannis, and it's probably the better Tannis spot. Like it might be the best money Tannis spot. You're not good for money. 279, 281, 353 on main. You should probably go to Honglim. You have enough gear to go to Honglim. So that's where I'd be. Get yourself a simple cron, get yourself a harmony draft. And go out there to Honglim. You'll make like double the money. Hey, a Voltara belt. Wow, that's 9 mil. Nine whole million. Kind of a big deal. Miramok is going to pop off when Deki is released, though. Because people like Miramok. It's like an OG thing. Keep forgetting you deleted everything? Yeah. Yeah, so for our gear, and the fact that we don't have a mana pot, it's a pretty good spot. I should be at Orcs, but I hate Orcs with a burning passion. So here we are. But after we get the Kabuas, I should be totally fine. Or Honglim while streaming even. Maybe we throw some Iron Walls in it just to be safe. I don't know. Then we're set. What should make an hour? Like 500, 600 mil? Somewhere in between there. It's not very good. Pre-Orcs, though, it's pretty good. But, like, you basically can start the game at Orcs now. With how much free gear they give you on seasons and stuff. So, I don't know. If I just, like, if I wasn't so against Orcs, that's where we'd be and we'd make more money. I just don't like it, man. And I'd be happy to do Elvia Nagas, but it's like the same money as trees. And I may as well get a Tannis while we're doing it. May as well get a Tannis. If we get any Tannis, of course. We need a good, like, 130 more to get the mana pot, so... One of the changes they made to Scholar was to the, like, home run skill. Which is pretty interesting. I was thinking about working it into my combo, but I think I'm so, like, muscle memoried in that I don't know how to be able to change it. This season, basically, we have 100 free pity pieces. Yeah, I already got them. And we're still 130 away from a full mana pot. Do. Have started doing the weeklies, though. On Thursdays when they reset. Done that for 2 weeks now. But I just don't play the account very much, so... It's going to be pretty slow progress. It'll probably be like the slowest potions in history. Relative to like how many weeks it takes, but relative to time spent, I think it'll be pretty average. Double knockback? Hello? Leave me alone, guy. Brother. My nose is back to being weird on me. I don't know. If we're getting more sick, I'm gonna rage. This pack always like glitches things into the ground. It always bugs, man. You think they'd have fixed it after like 6 years, but nope. They sure didn't. Waiting for spawns. I don't know how I feel about trees as a grind spot. The Dekia version might be cool if they make it spawn mobs like way faster. But I think either way people will grind it. Well, that missed. The destruction stones are worth a good amount as well, so something to think about. Those are selling for good prices right now. But I think you get more of them at Roderos. But you get the DP stones at Roderos, and they sell for the same price. Garmoth's up on NA. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Waiting for more mobs and they weren't coming. Crocodile stone. Are those still like super sold out? Probably not, right? What do we think? How are we looking? 3 mil? Rip. That's a solid no on that. Alright, we'll see if I die while I blow my nose. Fingers crossed that we don't. We're invincible. It's fine. Winter, but it's so annoying with the lantern debuff. You're talking about orcs? Yeah, I'd probably go Honglim, man. You should have Honglim, no problem. You just have to juice your AP a bit. Wonder how much it's gonna cost to go from Oct to Deck to Vala. Probably 16 or 17 bill on average. We've had terrible luck on that thing already, so I don't know. It's just so many sharps. Alright, that tower just annoys me so much. I can't skip it because I'm over clear, so I don't know. He's up 600 in total. I've gone through probably 300 already at Oct. Maybe more than that, actually. Maybe 400. Pity deck? Ah, man. That's terrible. That's the one that you don't want to pity. I suppose it won't take us too long after the Karazad, though. Or the Kabua, I mean. Because we started going for Kabuas like a week ago, and I've put like 5 or 6 playtime hours in. And we have 1.5 of them, so... I just, so like while I'm on the ultimate, catching horses, I just throw the main account on the other monitor, and I also catch horses on the main account. Because it's the only thing I can do 2 at a time. As far as like 2 accounts at once. And it's okay money, so. Why is the orc is so annoying to you? Don't try any elevator placer guide. Just like the keeping the lights up and the way the mobs are like packed around in groups and stuff. A lot of the groupings are weird, and I don't like the mechanic. Horse cap session, exactly. Ception. I actually posted an image in Discord. I took a photograph with my phone while I was catching horses on 2 accounts. Kind of wild. It definitely ups the like focus of catching horses by a lot. But it makes progress in 2 accounts, so hard to complain. Nothing wrong with that. It makes it like, you know, we go from like 400 mil an hour to like technically around 800 mil an hour, just because it's on the 2 accounts. So if I grew another set of arms and a second set of eyes, we could probably make like 1.6 bill an hour. Asterisk across 4 accounts. Yeah, it's so bugged it's not even here. That one's also not here. Hello? Do we need to change spots? Are we on 1 channel? We're not on 1 channel. Okay, now it's here. What the heck? Happy New Year. Really appreciate the streams, even though I'm rarely up this late. So find myself watching for 5-hour streams, so please don't delete those. Hey, no worries. I leave those up like forever, basically, so no stress. We've been like crazy streaming lately. This is day 6 in a row. So definitely streaming a ton lately. They'll stay up on YouTube forever, so no worries. And normally I would be streaming earlier than I am today. But the Saturday, Sunday streams are later because I work in the morning, my time. The typical streams would be, they'd start, oh gosh, how many hours ago was that? 6 hours ago was noon. They would start 8, so about 10 hours ago. Are the usual streams, but the Saturday, Sunday ones are at this time. Due to like work restrictions, if that makes sense. Hello, Gunter. Finally here. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. We must acquire some money for Kabua. And then I guess after Kabua, I'll buy the other Tuvala accessory. Not Tuvala. There's too many accessories in the game. I'll buy the other, what are those green mastery ones called? Do they not start with a T? I'm still trying to think. What the heck are those things called, man? I'm so lost. What are they called? What are they called? Let me look. We're searching. We're searching. Logia. I'll probably buy the 4 Logia accessories that I need to boost my mastery a little bit on fishing. Make a tiny bit more money. That'd be helpful. Really considered all the stuff on my main. Reached 17 gear score a few days ago. To be honest, the game is so boring now. Feels like grinding 4 hours for a few clicks and being disappointed. Well, starting over isn't going to change that. That's something to keep in mind. The game is still the same, regardless of where you are in it. So my recommendation would be that if you really want to try the early game experience again, swap your account from EU to NA or from NA to EU, whichever one you're on, and just have a free way to try a new account. That way you get the feel of it without blowing up all your gear, and see if it's something that you really want to do. If anything, like, if you just really like the early game experience, then maybe you sell all your stuff, you pool the money into buying Pendebas to make deck Karazad, or to make Nav Karazads or something, and then you rebuild from scratch and just keep doing that. I don't know. What's important is that you have fun with the game, but not having fun with the game does not mean that the answer is to blow up everything that you've worked for, because a lot of people come to regret that decision. So I would do it in such a way that you aren't going to lose anything. So my recommendation would be to start another account. Drop a trading piece at Cryptus today. After 3 hours of grinding, sounds cool, I guess. It's like the highest. It's the easiest one to get. Crypt is. I think the average for it is only like 20 hours or 18 hours or something. So you'll get a bunch more if you keep grinding there for sure. Had 5 accounts in total, all cashed in. Spent 700 hours in, but I was gambling before reaching 700 gear score. You're right with the blowing up. Thanks for input. Yeah, no worries, man. I've just seen it so many times that people are like, yeah, I'm never going to come back to the game, or this is going to be fun. They blow up their gear, and then a couple weeks later, like, man, I wish I hadn't done that. If anything, here's even better than starting a new account. Here's even better. Take all your gear and all your, like, fancy stuff, put it on a character, and go move that character to, like, Ilia Island or something. And then just put it as the last character in the row. So, like, move its position to the last one. And then start a new character as though you were starting the game over. Because that way, you can take all of the progress that you gain on that. If you want to go back, you just sell all the gear that you've made from the character that you started, and then add that to your main that you still have. And there's progression. You don't lose progression, but you get the new player experience again, if that makes sense. Why Mirmok? It is the best place I can grind right now with my DP and my AP from a money perspective, and it also drops a Tannis, so it is for both money and a Tannis, because I have no DP. Be too lazy to do journals again on a new account? Yeah, that's definitely a big factor for me as well. I've done them now on 3 accounts, and it's a tough sell to do it again. I don't know that I'll ever do it again. That's a tough sell. That's a lot of hours of something that I don't enjoy. Just to have an experience, like the new player experience, I do enjoy. I enjoyed the accelerated progression, stuff like that. But the cost on that is pretty high if you consider all the journals. Pretty high. Oh, hello. He was in the ground. I guess it's better to just stand in the middle. That way that doesn't happen. I think everything I have goes behind me, right? Thinking of grinding trolls for a bit. I think the Agris coin would be good there. I don't really know enough about trolls. But if on Garmoth, the majority of your trash loot is... Actually, it's an Elvia spot, so probably. Because the majority of your money is definitely the trash loot, and Elvia is, like, horrifically inefficient for, like, Agris from a value perspective, so the coin would eliminate that. I think it could make sense. Could definitely make sense to use an Agris coin there. Ooh, Destruction Stone. Big money. Those are coming down, actually, in price, looks like. Tower's not spawning in. You have any community events planned for the future? I spend so much time, like, working. So, like, a full-time plus actual job, and then at least that much time again every week on like YouTube stuff and streaming and whatnot. I don't have time to set aside to do anything that isn't like streaming or YouTube if I'm not at work, if that makes sense, because I just fill all my time with it because I'm trying to grow to the point where I can buy myself more time, i.e. not have to have an actual job. So I literally don't have time to like plan anything. I don't have time to even play RuneScape on the side anymore, which is something that I used to do a lot, was play old school on the side. But if I'm at home, I'm at my PC, and if I'm at my PC, I'm working, so just kind of how that works. I'm always doing something on BDO or YouTube. Always. Sound busy, True Grinder? Yeah. But that's like kind of how you have to do it. because you will never have enough time. If you do 2 hours a day and you take that 2 hours a day and you try to make content on it, especially in a game that's as like long form as BDO, then you're just never going to get anywhere, if that makes sense. You really do need to just spend as much time as you can. That's why people, like, I don't want to say it's an advantage to not have a job and like start out that way, because obviously you have other stressors, i.e. you have no income and you have bills to pay. But the ideal situation for growing from a like YouTube perspective is literally to be able to do it 15 hours a day. And you will grow so much faster than someone that spends 4 hours a day. Got a girlfriend as well? You probably get burned out for real. Yeah, that's like a little bit complicated, but have been in a relationship for 2 years. And it seems to be crumbling around me, but what are you gonna do? I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because I spend literally all my time working on the things that I want to do with my life, if that makes sense. And you can only take so much of like seeing each other for a few hours a week before it adds to the problems that you already have. That makes sense. Certainly a contributing factor. It's long distance, like quadruple hard. It's not long distance, but like I said, man, full-time plus job and then full-time plus on YouTube as well, trying to make something of it, equals, you know, 3 or 4 hours 2 days a week is all we've had for like a year and a half, and it has exacerbated issues and made them worse, obviously. But, you know, it is what it is. We still push, we still grind. If it crumbles to dust, then I guess I have 6 more hours a week to spend on YouTube. I don't know. Like, I literally don't know. A good vision, man. That takes all your time and effort. I can see how someone has an issue with it. And then you gotta be happy with what you achieved rather than we're gonna not go for it. Yeah, here's the thing, like, I have procrastinated starting YouTube, started making content for years. I've wanted to make content for like 6 years. And I started like a year and 6 months ago. And my biggest regret is not starting sooner, because I really enjoy it. And I hate working for someone that doesn't even know my name. I'm a number on a page in the world of corporations, and that fact just drives me up the wall. I don't want to work for someone that doesn't know my name for the rest of my life. And that's part of why I push so hard, because I don't want that. I want to be able to do the things that I want to do and be successful at them, and have the freedoms to do that. And what that means for now is that all of my free time goes into it. But what it could mean, if we reach a point to which I don't have to work for someone else, is I would go back to having free times for myself and could push harder when I wanted to, but take more time for myself. So the sacrifice now is that I have no free time. And that is a sacrifice for an amount of time that's indeterminable, because it's based purely on growth. I don't know how long it's going to take, but that's also the #1 reason why people give up, is because they don't know how long it will take until they can get their free time back, right? Corps only care about your personal growth, only the companies, and your future kind of depends on them, so I totally get it, yeah. Even if my future didn't depend on them, man, just like working for somebody that doesn't care about me, just so that I can barely survive, doesn't make any freaking sense. I'd rather like risk doing something that I really enjoy and having it not succeed than just sit there and spend the rest of my life as a freaking worker bee for a corporation. I'd rather take the risk. I'd rather burn my free time pushing for something that could solve that problem than do things that people would typically enjoy with their free time, if that makes sense. Really gonna be like 10,000 hour rule? I do that stuff 10 years, see something big. I spend way more than 1,000 hours a year. Like way more. I spend way more time than that. So my 10,000 hour rule, we're looking at like probably 3 years I'd hit it, or 4 years maybe. I'd hit 10k hours. Whatever that means, right? We are growing though. And that's all I really want to focus on, is getting better at making content, figuring out how to do more with less time. That's a big factor. Efficiency is a big factor. And then just enjoying it. Enjoying the process, enjoying the ride, and enjoying the building of a channel. It's a tough gig, man. It's hard. So mentally, because I hate the music business, but I made music for the past 5 years. Everyone tells me, go get my bread. That, but I really hate marketing. So I just drop it. Without caring about anything else, I'm very happy. Should know about my future. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. Like, there are aspects to everything that you won't enjoy. There are some things about doing YouTube that I don't enjoy, for example. But as a whole, I enjoy doing YouTube. So I make the sacrifice of doing the thing that I don't necessarily enjoy to improve the thing that I do enjoy. And I think there's some like interesting literature on the whole like marketing yourself and advertising and stuff. And we're like always selling something, whether we're selling ourselves or whatever to people. It's some pretty interesting stuff. The marketing side of music is a little bit difficult, but there are like, what I'll say is there's pretty low effort things that you could do. And if they're low effort enough and they don't work, then it doesn't matter. You can stop doing them, right? But they're low effort enough that you could definitely fit it in. Those are like taking clips and putting like an AI background on it and throwing it on TikTok, stuff like that. That kind of stuff is just free, easy marketing for growth. And it's super low effort. And if it doesn't work, you just stop doing it, right? And if it does work, then you have a super low effort method. Obviously, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but just find an avenue that's low enough effort for you to try and apply it, right? Can you say me that AI thing you were talking about? I don't have one, but I'm sure you could very easily find something like that. Or you can literally just find images, go to Photoshop. I don't know if you have Photoshop, but you can go to Photoshop and have the AI create you an image that's like relative to the music that you're creating, and just put that as the background, throw some subtitles on it. There you go. But there's like a AI generation thing on Photoshop. There's so many things you could do. But the idea is like low effort or low risk, you know what I mean? Because like we're talking 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, and you'll have something that you can post. And that's low enough effort that it's like, who cares if it doesn't work at that point, you know what I mean? So either you're exactly where you are right now, except you spent 5 minutes, or it actually works. You know what I mean? The biggest limiting factor to that kind of stuff is knowledge, right? Knowledge is the reason that people don't succeed. Is that updated, Utanaz? I don't know. I don't know if my gear is updated. It might be. We haven't really made any gains lately, to be fair. I've been mostly just like prodding Ash Forest, seeing how it feels, stuff like that. Thanks for input. Sorry, I don't know. So I've been here too much of a boomer to be able to play and type of chat. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good luck on your hour. Hopefully you get all the gains, and hopefully I at least got the wheels turning in your head. It doesn't have to be the TikTok thing. Just find something that's low effort that you can apply yourself to start. Even if it's something that you don't like. Because the risk is 0. And the potential is very high. So. You got this, man. There's also, I don't know if you're still listening, but there's also something that I've seen done on TikTok with new music creators, or like creators that aren't like big with music, is it's just them, and they're like, if you're interested in an artist that's like small enough to actually respond to all the comments, then stick around for a minute. That's our intro, and it's literally just the song. It starts and it plays in the background. And that seems to have some success with people. And again, super low effort to apply that. And that's what you want to focus on, is like low effort application. And then a combination of that, just like volume. You know what I mean? Get a bunch of different like images generated, maybe make a couple recordings of you saying that kind of thing. And then just volume, blast it. Super low effort. And then at least you're getting eyes. Your conversion will be terrible at first, but you'll be getting eyes, you know? We've only gotten one Atanas so far. That's so bad. Hey, there's a second one. All you have to do is complain, boys. That's how the game works. Just complain, and you shall be rewarded. It's just that easy. You know what's crazy, though? Is I can make almost as much money as grinding here. Just catching horses, man. So, I don't know. After stream, I guess I'll like fire up horse capturing. I do need to do some editing, so what I'll probably do is capture horses on the main while we edit to just push that second Kabua so that we can get somewhere that isn't terrible to grind. And then that way we can at least like get to Hoglim or whatever, and then I'll Just buy a bunch of spirit perfumes and keep doing the weeklies on the potions. I think that's the strat. Also, 3 hours in history, a little over 5 years of trying to get the Altons. Brother, are you doing Dekia now? Because the Dekia average is actually pretty similar to the Desperate rotation average, which I find really interesting. But you'll get it, man. You'll get her. Do you think the Christmas and New Year events in BDO are kind of weak and could be better, or am I tripping? Here's the thing. I think that if you log into BDO at literally any day of the year, there's 4 or 5 quote-unquote events happening. And I think because of that, we become numb to events, and they put less effort into them. Because they have to create so many of them, so much volume, if that makes sense. Because there's always some kind of event going on, right? And I think if there were no events for a while, and then they actually cumulatively put all the effort into 1 or 2 big events a year, and did something like actually special and actually exciting, you know what I mean? Like maybe they plan an April Fool's event that lasts for like a week, where sometimes in your grind spot the mobs will change to be a different grind spot's mobs, right? Because a few years ago there was a bug where you'd just be grinding somewhere and a random mob would show up and then it would disappear. A lot of times it was like a Polly's mob that would show up, but it was a bug. They could lean into that for April Fools and just have your mobs like RGB into different mob types. And just like flicker between, like, say you're grinding crescents, they turn into trees, and then they turn into history mobs, and then they turn into catfishmen, and they just like cycle through some RGB stuff just for April Fools, just because it'd be funny. You know, something that's just more effort. Right now, all the events are super low effort because they're always running events, right? Dekia history. It's like a 100-hour average for the Elton piece. Of course, you can get unlucky, but, you know, hopefully you feel at least slightly motivated by that. Femtonly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Makes perfect sense. That'd be cool. Just something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be the April Fool's thing. It could be like a Christmas event where maybe all the mobs are wearing Santa hats or something, you know? And that would take, of course, effort. That's like a whole new mob skin. It's a low effort mob skin change, technically, but they'd have to apply a new mob skin. But even something like that would be special. If every mob in the game was wearing a Santa hat. And it's super simple, but it would make it feel special, right? Like OSRS bosses during Christmas wearing Santa hats. Exactly. Just make all your mobs wear Santa hats. Just super simple stuff like that would make it feel so much more engaging. I think most MMOs do these things, change mob skins, change map, etc. Exactly, right? So I don't think it would be that difficult for them to implement. And it would just be cool. Like if the Vivaros come running out with little Santa hats on, that'd be adorable, right? That'd be cool. But all we get right now is a tree and Heidel and snow on the ground. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel special. They throw rewards at us, but they do that 24/7 anyway. So it doesn't feel special, because we're always just getting stuff handed to us. And getting a freaking Jay's hammer doesn't feel special anymore either, because they usually give us 2 or 3 Jay's hammers. So one just doesn't feel good enough anymore, right? During like the Calpheon Heidel balls. They should just totally shift focus onto something else. Instead of just throwing rewards at us, they should do something totally different. One of the cool things they've done in recent times is the like Arsha PvP leaderboard event. They like you just randomly there's an Arsha leaderboard, and that's just kind of a cool thing to participate in. Something else that they could throw up randomly is literally like a mob kill count. What if they had a like a week-long event where there's a leaderboard for how many mobs that you killed during that time, and getting like top 10 gave you like some special reward or a cosmetic or a title or something, and then top 50 you got something else, and then top 100 you got something else, and so on. Even something simple like that would be cool. It would motivate people to go grind squishy stuff, and that would fix a lot of the markets on the squishy stuff, to be totally honest with you. Like the Destruction Spirit Stone market has been pretty expensive for the last couple of weeks. It'd fix that sort of thing, and you know, it would like crash Caffers a little bit, probably, things like that. It would just be fun to participate in. You get a lot of like min-maxy stuff with it, but if the rewards were kind of cool, they don't even have to be exceptional, they just have to be kind of cool. Even that would be a better event than what they do now. Maybe once said that they don't really care about BDO and are focused on other games, and BDO just became a way to fund those new games. We paid attention to how little effort put in the events. You can really see how true that is. If you've seen the most recent Crimson Desert trailer, the one where they're flying on the dragon, I saw that trailer and I was like, wow. It just kind of confirms the theory that I had in that respect, because it looks like they've put so much freaking effort into Crimson Desert. Like, it honestly looks incredible. And I'm just like, wow, if they put that much effort into BDO for like a year, imagine how different the game could be. But that newest trailer is so crazy. Like, there's so much passion. You could feel the passion in Crimson Desert. You can feel it. And it's like, man, it's been a long time since I felt that in BDO. It's really unfortunate. Sad thing is, doesn't seem it'll change. Yeah. There's like some copium about when Crimson Desert releases, maybe they'll bring the devs back to BDO. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think they'll move on to a new project. I don't know. I also feel a little bit like the free dragons that we're supposed to get, the 2-week dragons. I feel like those are a little bit like a playtest on the Crimson Desert dragons. Like they're cheesing in a way to do like a large-scale test without actually doing a large-scale test of Crimson Desert. I don't know. That wouldn't really make sense application-wise, because you'd want to be in the world of Crimson Desert, in its engine. Unless they're just testing functionality mechanics of the dragon, maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. But it's just like a weird thing to add when Crimson Desert has dragon mounts that you can ride. And for it to only be 2 weeks is kind of odd as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm like off base there, but that's at least the impression that I feel. But they announced Crimson Desert as MMO, but they later changed it. Yeah, so basically they announced it as an MMO, and the investors were like gonna pull out because they didn't want to support a company that would choose to compete with itself. So they had to change it to keep their investors. But they wanted it to be an MMO. They wanted it to replace Black Desert. I know that. And the investors were like, "No, I don't think so, man." Kind of interesting. Dun-dun-dun. Now what time is it? 7? Oofta. Gotta hit the gym soon. This kind of feels, I don't know. I don't know if I want to grind trees for the rest of the money. But I guess most of the next days will be Ultimate Iron Man days, which really gives us a chance to get some extra money via like fishing and maybe the occasional horse catching while we're doing horse catching on the Ultimate. We should be able to have the Kabua in a couple of days. Then we'll be set on that, and then we'll probably just do Hoglim from there. And then stick to just doing the weekly for the potions. It really doesn't make sense to grind them out. Especially when I have a spirit perfume. Oh, speaking of, those were sold out last time I looked. Maybe I should pick some up. Where are they? Hello? Spirit P. Spirit Perfume Elixir. We're gonna die if we just stand here. Oh, now there's 8,000 of them in the market. Great. Perfect. I'll pick some up. Then we don't need to worry about the mana pot. It's just a little bit more annoying. I'll actually just buy 93 of them. Why not? That'll get us a while. When did we try Hoglim? Was that on... That was on Friday, right? I think that was Friday. We switched over, we tried Hoglim, and it went okay. And I spent the rest of my money that I had on Harmonies. Because I only had like 400 mil, and now we have 3 bill before this hour is sold. So like 3.5 bill. That's not bad for 2 days of like not playing. Not bad at all. Money's just so easy to make in this game, man. On like a main account. I'm actually like kind of blown away by how much easier it is, even in like the 1.5 or 2 years since it's been that I've played a main account. Even in that time, it's gotten way easier. Another Voltara though. Great. Total waste there, but whatever. I think you just really have to hug the tree on this one so none of them go underground. I think that's what's happening is they're going underground and then it's like bugging the tree because they're not spawned. Like that guy. And another one just shows up randomly. Huh. Man, I almost nuked that guy. It's crazy. We also need to get some Macalods at some point as well, because I don't have those either. Finish our crystal build a little bit. That's another 4 bill. I guess once I feel confident I won't die at Honglim, then we'll think about it. But the caboose should carry that pretty hard. 40 monster DR, and then if I had to, I can add 30 more DR with iron walls. That does not go behind you. Note to self. Alright, last pack right here. We need 12 Atanis from this one pack. Give me the Atanis game. Nope. Okay. Decent amount of destruction zones, but I think those are crashing now, right? Which means trees is about to get a fair bit worse. Alright, we're done. How did we do? 19.5K trash. With the blue and Agris. That's decent, right? I don't know what the numbers look like for like somebody that actually knows how to grind. I'm just out here flailing my hammers around, you know? We'll see how much money that was. I guess I could map, but, you know, we're already here anyway. Minus this part that we have to autopath on, so we don't run off the side. Careful. Okay, go. All right, let's take a look now. Yeah. All right, throw all this stuff in here. We made in the neighborhood of 470 mil. Not great. Those look like they're crashing a bit. Let's just double check that they're crashing. Where are they? Hello? There. Yep. Big ol' crash. They're a third of the price they were. Not ideal. Not ideal. That definitely hurts our money. But 353 mil in trash, so not that bad. We'll throw another, gosh, I guess 400 mil in. 3.4 bill. On EU, their min price. That's crazy. 2 days ago, they were 6 mil. Or 3 days ago, something like that. They were 6 million silver. Okay, if we go crazy, trees and Rhodoros were pretty heavily impacted as well. They were actually like pretty okay for what they are. I made 600 mil at Rhodoros the 1 hour, and I was making around that at trees as well. But obviously as they go down, we just get worse money. Worse and worse. This outfit has actually died pretty well on this Deadeye here. Black and gold, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Dragon scale fossils sold already. Alright. Whoops, did not mean to do that. HP and MP recovery. Is that the secret? Do I just run back to my horse every 30 seconds and use this buff? And then we don't have problems? I guess since it's just like a overall recovery, it probably is pretty meaningless. Okay, we got like 23 minutes-ish. What can we do in 23 minutes-ish? It's 2 hours from now. None of these spots are good. Those are a mil? I have 122 mil in those. Belighted badge. Some anniversary seals. What else we got? Well, those are not very valuable, are they? Season Journey Seals. There's another mythical sensor. Combat and skill XP change coupon. That's kind of wild that that's 100. Weapon exchange coupon box. Also wild. Voltara Spirit Crystal. Crazy. Pit of the Undying. On the main account, it's not super useful. Meme Fragment Bundle. Really falls off at the end there. For me, it's useful for the masses. Didn't they just change masses in a recent patch? Couldn't you... Something about 10 masses. Was that the thing that they changed? Was added to that? I feel like there was something else they do with masses. Maybe it's in the most recent patch as well. What'd y'all do with masses? Definitely saw something. Oh yeah. Hunter Seals. 5 Hunter Seals is 10 Mass of Pure Magic. 5. That's like nothing. You get like hundreds of them. So 5 is 10 Mass of Pure Magic, so you can get like unlimited Mass of Pure Magic. This is a game changer for you. I can get 610 Mass of Pure Magics, and I can't even remember the last time I ran a scroll. So, your problems are solved. $125 a Tannis, that's not bad. GM buff BA1. Okay. I'll go for it, why not? What are the masses used for again? They're used for Black Star enhancing and Fallen God enhancing. You combine them with the Sharp and they make a fancier stone. Hey, there it is. There it is. 30% drop rate. Huge. Huge. There's so many people here. It's GM Lolly. Okay, bye. Very cool. Let's log on to the Deadeye and see if she's 61 yet. Should be. Should be 61. Hopefully. Maybe. I haven't done that much grinding, so maybe not. Dun, dun, dun. All right, how we looking? Get XP. We are 61 and 2%, so we get to claim our rewards now. We get a 100 stack, Signia box, help kit, enhancement help kit 4, some whiskeys, 120 stack. Enhancement help get 5. And more whiskeys. The enhancement help kits might be 20 sharps for that one and 25 for that one. So we actually have enough to get maybe 2 clicks, but I think 1 click probably on the drawing a blank. Tuvalu main hand. It is an Oct right now. Maybe we can get it to Nov. I don't remember how many stones it is. I think it's 30, right? Or 25 at Oct. Let me actually stop this recording and start another one. Let's see how many it is. 35. That's so many. What the heck? Also 11% chance to succeed. Either way, we can get at least 1 click. So it'd be 70 for 2 clicks. There's 54. So we'd need 16. There's 10. And we have 6. So we have exactly... Well, we have 5 extra, actually. Yeah, we can make 2 clicks. Yeah. We can make 2 clicks. Let me get a mass processing stone. And we'll mass process these and make 2 clicks. Need a tacro stone or whatever it's called. Am I crazy? Does he not sell tacro stones? Maybe we have to go to the Logia lady? We're out of stamina. Tragic. Do you have a processing stone for me, lady? Processing stone. Perfect. Been out for a while. Tuvalu goes to X now. Can you explain that? What's the equivalent at X? Okay, so here's the thing, Jacer. Tuvalu only goes to deck with a special quest that allows one specific one to go to deck, and the reason why is so that you can exchange it for a pen Blackstar. But it's not all Tuvalu, it's only one. You get to choose which one, weapon-wise, and it goes to make a pen Blackstar, and you get one accessory that you get to choose to also enhance to deck, and that goes to a Tet Karazad. So, it's like a seasonal graduation thing. Once you graduate, you can talk to Fugar. He'll give you this particular stone as the accessory one, and he gave me one for the weapon. It makes it a Hex Tuvalu, and then you enhance it to deck from there, and you can exchange it then for the Blackstar or Karazad, respectively. Fetch, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Got my pen Blackstar by spending 2 bill of materials. Super lucky. That is super lucky. They say it takes 20 bill if you don't value the stacks, which is wild. Super lucky. Okay, I think while these are mass processing, I'm going to mix up some pre-workout for my gym session. Because we've only got, like 15 minutes or so. So we'll get these 2 clicks in, then we'll call it. But while we're shaking them up, I will go make some pre-workout, and I'll be back in a minute or 2.
hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains.
Okay, we're back. Apparently I'm fully processed. It's at 100%. Maybe this is too few to mass process. I don't know. Hopefully I answered your question there, Jacer. But it's just a one-time thing on both of those. What's your goal in your main? I want to become choice. In that, I mean, I just want like deck Karazhan, deck Sovereign, that kind of thing. Just all the gear. It's going to be like a really long road because I spend 5 or 6 hours a week on it right now, given the amount of time the other account is taking. But, you know. Free to play. It's not technically free to play, no. I do have a tent. I have tier 4 pets. I have a handful of maids. I have 24 storage, 21 market. But I haven't spent any money since I deleted all my stuff. So I don't have any weights. I don't have any extra inventory slots or any of that stuff. And I don't plan to buy any of that. But there are no restrictions. So I could spend money if I wanted to. I just don't really want to give PA my money. So I'm not. You know what I mean? But it's not off limits, but I would never pay to win, mostly because I'm not a person who is like financially capable of doing so. And I don't want to give them money anyway. And there's nothing that like, there's nothing in here that has earned my money. The only thing I've even thought about buying is literally this, just because it looks so freaking cool. But there's no world in which I could justify $19 for a skin for my horse. I just can't justify that. $19 gets me like 3 days of quality food. But it's just a horse skin. And the horse looks cool without the skin, so that's super hard for me to justify stuff like that. And I don't need weight, I don't need inventory. I've played the game for 2 years without it. I don't need that stuff, so. Made me remember to run back to EU and check on a few things. Grind for the forest embers for the headpiece. Frost embers for the headpiece. How did I do that? How did I make you remember to grind for the frost embers? Or did I... Maybe that's where we should go. Let me check Garmoth. Let's see what people are saying about... What's that place called? Jade Forest. Let me find Jade Forest. Jade Starlight Forest. People say it's 700 mil an hour. It is 70 mil an hour less than Orcs. Wow. That is at 174 with a yellow. People are getting 17k. Wow. Let's do something else. Math related. Let me actually I'll share my screen so we can see the math. Let's see the cost of Labresca. I don't actually want to enhance a duo now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe we don't even bother with the math because I don't even want to make it duo. I was going to see which is cheaper, but I'm unwilling to enhance the duo, so it doesn't really matter. Never mind on that. What artifacts are worth going? Checked on EU, and defense ones are 10 bill and on pre-order. The Kabuas, you mean? The Kabuas are the ones you want. There's nothing else that's worth it. So I would just recommend that you get them. The other one is like a weird AP one, I think. I don't know if you can even buy those, to be honest. I don't know anything about the new one. Let me look. Is there a new one? All DR, 12 DR. This is for PvP. So these two are for PvP. One's if you run evasion, which most people don't. This one's for PvP because the Kabua is monster DR. But for PvE, the Kabua has more monster DR and it also has monster AP. You would only run the Dekia DR one in like a PvP Lightstone setup. So 2 Kabua, yeah. For PvE, 2 Kabuas are best in slot. And then for PvP, you could get like the all DR ones, the Dekia ones if you wanted. But kind of expensive. Kabuas for PvE though, for sure. Got money for 2 and I'm broke. Yeah, just get the 2 Kabuas and that'll give you 40 monster DR, which is massive. And yeah. Sorry I missed your first time chat there. Is there a way to transfer all of my gear from one to another character without the item copy feature? There is. Kaigyu. So all of your armors, unless you are actively on a season, in which case you need to graduate first, but all of your armors and accessories are freely transferable across all characters. So all you need to do is take them off and put them in a storage and go pick them up on another character. Hey, it's John Law. For your weapons, it's a little bit more difficult. You need something called... Where are they? You need something called a weapon exchange coupon. This is a box that has one of each. If you were to do it that route. Realistically though, if you don't have a lot of gear, it could make sense to just buy replacement weapons for your main awakening and offhand. Or it could make sense to create the new class you want to play on a season and just get your Pentuvala knocked out and then graduate. And then go that way. I don't know what your gear looks like, but that is the way to technically change the weapon that you have to a different class. But your armors and accessories are always freely exchangeable. Brokey, you got the only 2 Kabuas on the market. Hey. They're yours now, but... Got the free black stars on my lawn, but I want to transfer it to my Dosa. Yeah, so... If you don't have those, a coupon box, they have them in the currency exchange for the seasonal mats. The Seal of Journeys. 100 of them is a weapon coupon box. So just run another seasonal to like 56 and it'll get 100 of them if you have to. Should be pretty quick. You gonna do your infinite pots? I am slowly working on them, yes. We are mostly just doing a Tannis spots / the weekly at the potion spots. I'm not trying to rush them or anything. Okay, 2 more clicks on this, I think. Where is it? I always lose this thing. Oh, it's on. We have an Oct Tuvala Axe. Are we going to get Nav in a couple of clicks? What lifestyle combo do I put in Kabua's? All out attack. But you probably can't buy the strikes. You do the quest for Fugar for the 100? I did, yes. And we are still 130-ish away from finishing the MP pot. And then 2 pieces away from the rest of the HP pot. Okay. We are 3 clicks in. We got a couple of clicks here. Let's get the Nav. Let's get the Nav. Come on, baby. Gimme. Gimme. Okay, now give me the Nav. You've had your fun. You've made your jokes. Now give me the Nav. Okay, I'm gonna buy 5 more stones, and then you're gonna give me the Nav. Right? What are they called? I'm gonna buy 5 more stones, and then you'll give me the Nav, right? Deal? Deal? This will be click number 6. Easy enough. I think we're going to pity, boys. I think we're going to pity. Well, either way, I think we'll finish off the Kabua before I keep clicking on that. Got Duo Goddard, my main. Should I buy a Tet and try to pen? Also, I'm going to graduate a character. The X Weapon Exchange of Black Star is only one time per family. It is only one time per family, and there is no situation in which I would recommend that you try to make a pen Black Star. They are 67 bill on the market right now. You will never make a pen Black Star for less than you can buy it. So my recommendation would be to hang on to the Goddard until you can afford to replace it with a pen Black Star by purchasing. And then you'll be better off for sure. I wouldn't buy a Tet and try to click it though, because that'll cost you more money. It goes on 7, you get it at 7. No, you got the next one. Who said buy more stones and click more? Who said that? Everyone said that. Playing in South America, so we have 0 Black Stars. Kind of sad. It's that doesn't really change anything, Yutanas. So you may have 0 on the market, but the value of the pen Black Star is where it is, right? So it still doesn't make sense to enhance them. They will sell eventually, so I would just try to get an order on them. But you do get 2, one from the challenge tab and one from the seasonal. So should we buy one more click? It definitely won't go because we're not the average. But I still wouldn't make a pen Black Star, if that makes sense. How much is this going to cost me? This cuts into Kabua's 220 mil. That's so much money. What about sharps? How much are sharps? Why is it showing me all? There it is. Those are not much cheaper, are they? 180 mil? Low average gamers, Pog? That's not me, man. We are pity hitters around here. Maybe it's worth to get a pen Awaken Black Star from challenges, another one from season, and then change it to the Awaken. Another one from seasons, change it to the Awaken. I don't think so. If your goal is to make Sovereign, I would get the Embers from the Land of Morning Light bosses. I would not put 2 Black Stars together to make a Sovereign, especially when you don't have any on the market. So I would just do your Land of Morning Light bosses to get your Embers. Do these guys. Not those guys, but these guys. Where's the streamer luck? I've never had any, so I don't know, man. But I'll tell you what, we'll buy 1 set. We'll buy one click. You talked me into it. We will spend the money to get one click. And if it doesn't go, we're never doing this again. Okay? Deal? Last click. 11.25%. Attempt number 7. Here we go. We hit pity here, boys. I keep telling you. We are the pity police. If there's a pity to be had, I shall have it. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. You mean the rainbow pieces? No. The, I actually have one right here. They're called Embers of the Primordial, and they're used to turn a Pen Blackstar into a sovereign weapon. Midterm plan would get main hand Pen Blackstar from Tuvala, Awaken Pen Blackstar from challenges, and Awaken via Flames. Yep, definitely. And it won't cost you anything if you do it that way. It'll be like the cheapest sovereign weapons that you can make. Try to have your 2 Blackstars, or giving you 2. You can just make the new weapon right away? Yeah. So if you already have 2 Pen Blackstars and they just hand you a free one, you can combine them if you want. Because a Pen Blackstar plus a Pen Blackstar equals a Sovereign. You don't need the Embers or anything. You just skip right to Sovereign. I like our little graduation cap. That's really funny. Let's switch to Awakening, actually, because I want to try something. I guess I don't need to talk to you to switch to Awakening, do I? Oh, I didn't save them. Let me save skill preset. Da da da. Zerker's so different than it used to be, man. I think they use blasting for this now, don't they? Let me see if this works. Was this the shake off? Nope, that's not that. That's also not blasting. It is blasting. What the heck? How do people do that? Why does it not work the way it should? As soon as you try to do shake off sideways, it doesn't work. Hello? Weird. I don't know. I don't know the new Zerker tech. I still do the old Zerker tech, where you put Flame Buster there. And you just do it with Flame Buster. Do you need a course blasting selected? I don't think so. Need to unlearn one skill, but I don't know which one. Do you need blasting level 3? Is that what it is? No. Oh, that's what it is. It's a weird frickin' shooting mobility, maybe. Whoops. That's Titan Blow. I'm definitely a boomer Zerker, boys. I mean, it's not fast, so I don't know. I've seen them do it like so fast. I don't know, it don't matter. We don't play this class anymore. This terrible class. Okay. It has now been a little over 4 hours. I need to go to the gym. And by go to the gym, I mean walk about 10 steps to the living room and hit the gym. So, I'm going to have to call it there for today. We will be back probably tomorrow morning at the earlier time. And that time will be in the neighborhood of 12 hours from now. A little more than 12 hours from now. Probably like 12 and a half hours from now, give or take. For our 7th stream in a row. Knock on wood that nothing goes wrong. Really trying to push stream a lot harder. It's one of the things I enjoy the most about making content. I enjoy like hanging out with you guys and talking to you guys, and it's a lot of fun, so I want to do more of it. And I believe I've found a way to make it work with doing YouTube. Knock on wood also for that. It's been going well so far. So hopefully that continues. But really appreciate you guys hanging out today. There's been so much support every single day that I've been back. It's been crazy, like mind-blowing support. I really, really appreciate that. And I will see you guys tomorrow.